This where Gaunt stormed through? At least the docks are still intact.
Next time, I will secure a body that
Isn't
lasts.
this charming?
Leave this. I haven't what, like, all by myself? Professor Grog. I have an intelligence of 6. I know what I'm doing. Extinguished or crushed. Us all, Defiler. Damned Reaper of Souls and God of Lies. Magran's most foul enemy. Servants of the Defiler God. Damn you!
Well, that was worth doing, even if we got nothing in return.
All right, good action you did there, Cap. Here's hoping we don't be ending up needing that poison, though.
Ooh, good thinking.
At least this means they're all dead, right?
Professor Grog.
All right. Keeping what's in. Guess that wasn't so hard.
Kith trespasses in the goddess's maw? But how? You must seek to follow in your Defiler God's footsteps. You will not, for I will smite you where you stand!
Hold, Sega! I would speak to this filthy minion of the wretched god Aethys before you char his bones to dust. Ha! You think to confront an embodied god? Then you are either powerful beyond comprehension, or as much a fool. Yet you imply you do not serve him.
Rakir, move! We cannot allow these intruders to live.
You would face us in battle rather than flee? I like your mettle. Kethu does not cower before Margren's greatest warriors. We have not yet defeated the embodied god, but that does not mean we won't. The Jortiger is readying another assault from within the Jagged Keep as we speak. I will permit you to scamper closer to God's face, if you believe you can survive. Scurry deeper into the maw, but know that my brethren may squash you. First, we recover the wounded and their weapons. Drag them into the Jagged Keep. And then, we will kill a god.
All who neared the intruder god were gutted until extinguished. You think your soul could last even half so long as Rathoon's?
Maybe the Kiths will last longer. Only Margren's shrine with our Jagged Keep can lead you to the Defiler God. Kith, if Margren wishes you to face him, surely she will fire the way. Our duty is foremost to Margren. We guard the maw to its fiery end. Help me with the bodies, but this time gentle your grip.
It can't be helped, Rakir. These fallen are brittle.
What would you have of me, puny Kith? Grow a few dozen more feet, and I will gladly oblige you. It's true. The god caught us unawares. We lost many, but we are not yet defeated.
Margren has made us for this purpose. We will see to her victory through fire and blood.
Reckon this is what happens when you try to keep a god from enacting his plans.
Watch your footing, kids. Excepting if you can fly.
All right, but I'm all done.
Good thinking.
Should we be concerned about that?
Ain't the volcanoes in Mogren's Teeth supposed to be inactive? I got a bad feeling this one's waking up.
I have an intelligence of 6. I know what I'm doing.
You ain't leading us into certain death, are you, Captain?
Tread cautiously.
Better than that.
Strong jaw!
Watch out. I'll need something stronger.
Night, Cap.
This is my favorite part! Hey, watch it!
That's it.
That one felt more serious.
A ship shakes like this. It'd be past time to abandon it. I think that were a person, Cap. Ugh. That too?
This place smells and feels like hell in the stories Uncle Angbert used to tell me to make me behave as a child.
Leave this to Professor Grog.
Rest now, warrior. Your soul is safe with me.
Good thinking.
Oh, Margaret's fiery flaps. That be a flogging dragon, that be.
Who comes now to stoke the flames of chaos further? Have I not yet feasted enough? I suppose I can make room for another.
No. That can't be healthy. Just realized how lucky we are to have never run across a sewer dragon.
Don't let this be fooling you, lass. Ain't nothing but fur and bones.
we struck a deal. Eons ago. I did with a wily Brenthis. It's true these Rathun fed me exquisitely for so long. But today, they sought my wings like a firestorm to battle. My fangs like hot spears to pierce a god. I am the heart of the fire. I cannot be controlled. Not by a giant's weak will, and not by a sputtering trinket. The Rathun would pay their tributes of flesh and blood, fire and gold. And I, when called upon, would fight fiercely at their side. That arrogant priestess thought to ride me, the magma that fires the mountain. She sought to command me. So I consumed her. The Rathun forged their deal when I was but a hatchling. Now no one controls me. And I would never fight a god for fools.
Well, that's a relief. Thought we were fighting a dragon. But this is just a big snake.
You are a creature most amusing. Perhaps I shall yet allow you to live. Should I believe the wretched words of a trespasser in my den? Even were it so, the fire feeds me. It can cause me no harm. I suppose I slumbered for ages and felt restless for longer. It shall be good to stretch my wings, to hunt. I fly.
Leave this to Professor Grog.
It is not in pleasure, not for Mother Margaret. I should have listened when she said nothing. But I was willing to die to reach the Everflame, to sacrifice them and everything to ash, to vanquish the Defiler. And I am burning, but not in the flame. Not with honor and eternity, but for a moment. I am disgraced. Who? Who will lay the talk before the mother to fire the way? Who is left? Who will guard the sacred spire, the mother's mind? Who will descend the shrine to the defiler's god's face? Not to these hands that are ashes sifting on a breath that is a last sigh of a wretchedly snuffed life. Not to me and mine. Now she who was blackened and befouled and forsaken by the flames, forsaken by Margran!
Rest easy now, Priestess. I'll harvest your soul and your torment, too.
Did you know you reek of that hagfish you carry? Dispose of it at once.
You spend your whole life thinking you're a giant. And one day that fella shows up at your fortress.
That was awfully profound.
Scurriers in my keep! Make ready to be crushed, vermin of Eothas! You felled her? And her dragon? Then the Bathor will decide your fate. He awaits at the back of the keep.
Well, that's not nice. Guess that wasn't so hard.
I have an of 6. I know what I'm doing. Dibs on whatever that is.
don't think I can pull that off. Well, I guess that wasn't so hard.
Tell me we aren't gonna fight them all at once. Better yet, what if we didn't fight them at all?
Leave this, Professor Grog. Intelligence of 6. I know what I'm doing. Leave this, Professor Grog. I have an intel. 6. I know what I'm doing.
Supposing this volcano blows, what are the odds any of us but Gone survives it?
We should move quickly.
Kith, how is it you have come to be here? Nay, it is of little matter. Your words hold no weight, Kith. Rathun decide their own battles. I concede to your point, for the time being. Aethys deserves death, not words. The Defiler God has brought war to Ashen Moor in revenge against Margaret and her Rathun. What is your relation to Aethys, if not to act with him against Margaret? then you two have cause against Aethys, as we do. We are prepared to assault Aethys at the base of the Maw. The shrine will lower us to the sacred Ardra Pillar, where the embodied god now gluts himself. Even if I believed you, I cannot do such a thing. We guard the sacred depths of the Maw. None may freely enter. Thus the shrine lies dormant, locked without the talk of Bethacton. Our High Priestess, the Brenthis, is the talk's rightful bearer, but she has yet to return to the keep. Then it is as I feared, and as I felt. Her flames have been extinguished. I do not share the Brenthis' ability to commune with Margaret, but I must believe the goddess would will us to fight. We must make a final stand. To die for Margaret is the greatest honor. We live only to protect the goddess, and to serve her will. And Margaret has obliterated Aethys before, has she not? I heard shouts of your triumph preceding you. It would seem you are unparalleled among your kind. And mine. What became of the Ancient? Jorda Fairless? Triumph will be nigh impossible without her.
What makes you think something happened to her?
Whatever gave you people the idea that dragon would let you ride her?
You will answer me, Kith, without trickery or lies. Indeed. I feared the worst when the Brenthis failed to return with the beast. We've no choice. Despite the odds, we'll attack without either's strength. If this is to be our last stand, we must prepare ourselves, either for victory or for sacrifice. Lest Margaret forsake us for our failures. You've earned the right to Fire Shrine, with the talk of the Ether Flame. But we cannot join you as yet, in facing the Defiler.
Always seemed real cold to me for a fire god. Like she'd rather see you die struggling than offer help.
I see great potential in you, Shoti.
Kith. Oh, good thinking.
This cannot last, you know.
Watcher, the time does not allow for niceties. Even now, Aethys gains strength from the Spire. What progress have you to report? Then they will burn to ash and return to the mud kiln from whence they came. Presently, I shall erupt this volcano, and with it, consume Aethys. I suggest you retreat if you at all value your mortal form. I formed the Rathum to serve, to ward against Kith in order to safeguard Ukaizo. Now they have served me. Their sacrifice is not without honor, as yours, too, will be. Fare thee on, Watcher. My condolences, should you die.
Aye, he'd be big from down here, too.
Have you ever seen anything so awe-inspiring? Behold the power of my god!
Watcher, I wasn't sure you'd make it. But there is enough of you in me to grasp that you had a better chance than most. Some would say it's because you have a strong soul. Great deeds come easily to one so spiritually blessed. Or have you become great because of what has been thrust upon you? Watcher of Caed Nua, Herald of Berith, Hound of Aethys.
Oh my god. You really, this can't.
I see you, Shoti. I am glad that we could meet, even if it is under quite unpleasant circumstances.
This is really happening, right? Gon, your humble priestess is before you. Please, tell me what you require of me. How do I save more lost souls than I can carry in one lifetime?
Face bright red, sweat beading her brow. Shodi stumbles precariously closer to the edge. Lantern rattling, she catches herself. A mere moment before she would have toppled over.
I know that you have undertaken a noble mission. But I will tell you what I told the Watcher. You need not fear for the lost souls of this world. As for you, Watcher, why is it you believe you have made it this far? As would we all. But you have come a great distance for answers. What would you ask of me, Watcher?
That we have. And I got a request. Down here. Gon, look how full my lantern is. I've been harvesting day and night for you, my god.
Lantern rattling, sickle gripped so tight her knuckles are white. She waves her arms over her head as she shouts.
My dear Shodi, I do not mean to diminish your presence here, but this is a question that the Watcher needs to answer. He alone was tasked with pursuing me. The gods have placed him in this fire. It is only right that we speak together now. No, not now. Not in your lifetime. Perhaps in 100 generations, the books and tongues of Kith will forget the name Aethys. A penance, paid in full, noted by none. That would be my absolution.
You're just gonna wait for us to forget what you did? That's your penance?
Adair stands in a broad posture. The one he so often takes when placing himself between friend and foe. His neck is sharply craned to meet the unblinking stare of his god.
How about you start by giving back the souls you took? Or maybe by apologizing to every one of your followers, especially the ones that died for you.
The molten rock of Magren's teeth gleams bright orange in his eyes, and he looks like a man overtaken by a furious spirit.
You owe this Watcher here. You owe my brother, Woden. You owe Alava Mazi's boy, and every last one of us that ever followed you. And you owe me. I never asked you for much, but you owe me better than what you're given.
I cannot atone for my mistakes with words alone, Adair. I know this now. It is why I began this journey and why I must move on. But you have come here for other answers. Why I have returned. Where I am going. Am I answering to you, or to Berith? And it would seem even she whose presence shakes the heart of this mountain needs to know. Margren fears what I will do, just as she feared what I would do in the Dyrwood. But this time, there is no power on Eora or in all of hell to stop me. Understand that what I'm saying is neither a boast nor a challenge. It is the clearest statement of truth I can give you, give Berith, in the hopes of dissuading you from taking actions that may harm others. Yes, I am sacrificing lives from this generation for the benefit of those who have not yet been born. The other gods may be willing to make similar sacrifices, but they will be in vain. I am going to force gods and mortals alike to open their eyes to one another, and all the powers of hell cannot drive me from this course. It seems my sister does not like the sound of that. I want to return the gods to our original purpose, and to allow mortals to worship us, or ignore us, for what we are, not what we pretend to be.
Shodi gasps sharply, for once too stunned to blurt out a response. Her eyes are wild, with too much white showing, when she glances from Aethys to you.
Whatever you're doing, there's gotta be a better way.
When I entered Waidwen, I did so with the intention of illuminating the history of Anguith. I wanted to show all the nations of the Eastern Reach the machines we had used to create ourselves, how we had hidden our true nature from mortals for millennia. But even if I had succeeded, my words would have been easy to deny. Belief creates the foundation upon which a mind's reality is built. Some minds can never let go of that foundation. They would rather hold tight to the world in their mind than accept what they're being told. I have not come to speak, to convince, to plead, but to break the foundations of belief itself, to extinguish the lights that maintain the illusions we have created. We took on the mantles of gods from legends, and in so doing, made real what was false, crafted truth from fiction. The time has come for a new covenant between gods and mortals. One forged in the light of truth and understanding between our kind. I will leave this place and go to the lost city the Huana call Ukaizo. It is there that all souls pass through the machines of the gods, where all souls pass into the beyond before beginning their next life. When I reach that place, I will find our great machines and tear them to pieces. I will smash the great wheel until the lights of hell all gutter and die. And when my work is done, I will leave this world forever.
More destruction. You're tearing the whole world apart because you can't make peace among yourselves.
Adair, there will never be peace among mortals, so long as they are unwittingly manipulated by the gods. The divine enslavement that Boudica reveres perpetuates ignorance, chaos, and violence across the world. I only wish to destroy the darkness that surrounds the gods, that you may better see us for what we are. An understandable response. Still, I'm surprised Margaret is reacting this way. I would have thought she would appreciate a trial of this magnitude. One that tests us all. Both gods and mortals alike rely on the wheel. We depend on it for the souls that give us power. Mortals depend on it for the lives of future generations. Breaking it will force all of us to face the truth. We will fail together or move forward together. Either ending is preferable to the cycle we still find ourselves in.
Go on, wait! Before it's too late, you gotta take the souls I harvested for you.
The priestess thrusts her light-pulsing lantern outward, as if waiting for Aethys to take it from her.
They are not for me to take. Shodi, you are their guardian now. You are their protector. You have taken responsibility for them, and only you can decide their fate. Once again, the gods have put you in a precarious position, Watcher. Considering all the troubles I have put you through, the least I can do is protect you from the wrath Margaret has intended for me. Perhaps I will have another opportunity to make amends. Until then, this will have to do. Brace yourself, Watcher.
Guys and gals, we are literally being touched by the hand of God right now.
Despite herself, Shodi squeals. Trembling, she sways on her feet as if she might faint.
Hey, Aethys. We're not done here. You and I, we're not finished. Don't think you can just move me aside like all the rest. Maybe you can't be stopped. But on behalf of everyone you've trampled, betrayed, and ignored, I'll be coming to see you again.
Adair spits. In the surging heat, it never reaches the ground.
Perhaps we will meet again, Adair. Until then, take care of the Watcher.
Aethys' great hand floats away from the luminous Audra pillar. As it pulls back, for a brief moment you see a golden tether flash into existence between the pillar and the great Titan's back. When the Audra fingers gently cradle you, there is first a sensation of warmth, but it is followed by a harsh splitting of consciousness. Your awareness vacillates erratically between the physical world and the spiritual dimension of Aethys' body. Your soul glides amid the many trapped with Aethys. As your brilliant form passes by them, they call and reach out for help. Below Aethys' body, the volcano erupts. Molten rock rushes over the great Audra body, but does not slow its movement. Rathun rush to higher ground, but cannot outpace the lava, which overwhelms and consumes them as it rises. Your attention returns to the heart of Aethys' body. Deep within the whirling masses of souls, you again sense your own presence, the fragment that was taken from you. This time, you reach out to it as it reaches out to you. You meet somewhere in the great mass of Audra, the rest of the souls fading at the edge of your awareness. We are together again. Are you ready to be together again? Since we've parted, you've become someone else. I have become myself. When we join, we won't be ourselves anymore. Your senses yank back to your body, still in Aethys' hand. There is light, sunlight. He has emerged from Ashen Maw, the rim of the volcano and the great keep of the Rathun collapsing behind him. The Audra is barely visible through the thick lava covering his body, and still, he moves. The ocean is gone, water sucked away, leaving only the bare seabed glistening in an ominous silence. You summon the strength to turn your head. Through the cracks in the great god's fingers, you see a wall of water, taller than Nekataka, taller than Aethys, as tall as the moon. It comes with the rumbling of a terrible stampede. The wave slams into Aethys. His hand closes, protecting you from the devastation. Somewhere in your mind, you hear Andra screaming. You are back inside him, back with yourself. Are you still the same Watcher who returned the lost souls of the Deerwood to the wheel? The soul observes you, waiting. I am. Good. Then this should be easy. You feel cool air, seawater. The back of your mind pulls your attention back to your body. Aethys stands amid the now calm waves. Kraken futilely clinging to his limbs as he gingerly sets down your ship with one hand. He carefully opens his other, setting your body on the deck. As your head comes to rest, your vision rocks forward, pulled back into the Audra, back to your soul. Some of us is lost to him. Fragments and the empty spaces between them. They will always be a part of him. But we are still us. And it's time for us to go. Together. The soul rushes toward you, flying into you with ferocious speed. You are thrust back through the Audra, out of the palm of Aethys' hand, back into your body. You can feel the sensation of your skin, the warmth of the Audra, but you are not fully in control. The other soul struggles to reach the surface of the body's consciousness, but you pull it down. Entangled, you float in a dark, boundless expanse. The more you fight each other, the closer you become, until somehow, impossibly, every piece of you is touching every piece of them. Through the distant window of your eyes, you see Aethys push slowly against your ship. Though his touch is light, it is still the touch of a god. The ship lurches, rapidly tearing across the water southward. His hand pulls away from your ship's wake, his body straightening, towering overhead. The volcanic rock, now cooled and gently steaming, sloughs from his body as he moves. The Audra beneath is still immaculate, unmarred. He watches you depart, and you hear a voice in your mind as you sink deeper into the blackness of sleep.
Tell them what you have witnessed, Watcher. Tell them what is coming.
The windows of your eyes retreat into the distance. The fragment of your soul is so close to you in the darkness that you can't tell if its thoughts are separate from your own. Aethys is going to Ukaizo. He's going to stop the wheel. Aethys is going to Ukaizo. Aethys is going to Ukaizo. He's going to stop the wheel. The words repeat in your mind until they become an incessant, meaningless mantra. Involuntary meditation in the emptiness of your unconscious. When the words finally dissolve and become part of the darkness, you see a pinpoint of light. You no longer sense the other soul. No longer sense the person you were before Aethys touched you. You swim toward the light. As you come closer, the light becomes two blurry spots of radiance. You settle in behind your eyes and feel your lips already moving, mumbling. Around your body you sense familiar scents and sounds, voices raised in shock and alarm. You take control of your mouth, opening it wide and drawing a great breath.
Are we simply going to wait? What if he never wakes up?
Are those frilled collars stuffed in your ears? If the Watcher's mumblings are right, then Aethys is marching on Ukaizo. We have to move. He's seizing power from the very gods who betrayed him. Destroying the wheel to make sure they never come back. It's a coup, and we have to muster the strength to stop it.
The unraveling of Kohopa from Tangaloa is our greatest test from the gods, I say. We must live to deserve the world they make for us.
Good, you're awake. Just when I was worried we were going to stand around all day talking.
You know, every time you come back from the dead, it's a little less exciting. You gotta space it out more.
We are beyond helping each other, you and I, but Ingati persists in keeping you on her watery game board. The Deadfire is no stranger to cataclysm. We can survive by cleaving to a shared purpose, a greater good, Akira. For what else did the gods place us here? We who have ships and resources enough to make a difference.
What we need is brass. Rawatai has ships and cannons aplenty, but the only way I'm sending them is if...
Ships have formed the blockade around Queen's Berth. Their commander demands parley with Serpent's Crown.
What? But what about our ships? I must get a message through to the captains.
For what do our enemies paint a target on their hull? This is a stirring bid for my attention. Send word to my water shapers to drain the sea around the flagship. I would parley on better terms than this.
My queen! They fly the colors of pirates! The Principi are...
Well, what have we here?
Forgive me, Lovesome, but it looks like you're having a party. A rather fine one to which you didn't invite me.
You painted vagrants are a plague on my tribes. Why should I not hang you from the walls of my garden?
You should be asking yourself how they got in here in the first place.
Oh, I do love when they squabble. But I'm here for neither pleasantries nor entertainment. We've bigger fish to fry. Or should I say gods? Now everyone just calm down. I promise we won't fire on you at this time. Unless firstly provoked. That is, until whence we've safely absconded from the city back to the high seas. Then all bets are off again, aye?
Yes, well, if you have a point, pirate, I suggest you reach it quickly.
We're supposed to take a bunch of pirates at their word?
Right you are. However, I'm here because I've got questions, ones that can't wait. And the Lovesome Watcher's the only one likely to answer them nicely. Ukaizo? What's the lost city of gold got to do with a god on a rampage? Well, fuck if that doesn't put things into perspective. But what's that even mean in the long run? Folks who die won't be coming back again. This is all dark and foreboding sounding. But what's it mean for my soul? I mean, I like the idea of pirating throughout the Great Beyond as much as the next gal. But if, say, I got no awareness after I die, does it even matter what happens?
Ak, of course you have no interest past that of your eyes and your stomach. Let us speak now of what can be done. Must be done. Watcher, you know best of all of us what our options are.
The Huana made compacts with the gods on Lost Ukaizo. Anything can happen on the shores of our ancestors. I say it is a place where mortals can reach beyond themselves, do freely what animancers struggle to dream.
We have to act quickly. Defending Ukaizo is the highest priority. Our ships are fast and well-equipped. We could sail to the edge of Andra's mortar. See if Aethys' passage opens a way through the storms. Of course, finding Ukaizo once we're through is another matter. That's so. You just might be able to save us.
We speak of collectively sailing for Andra's Mortar, but this crown will not support any plan that involves a single outsider ship landing on the shores of Ukaizo. It is for this moment that the gods test me. Anyone who seeks to cross Andra's Mortar will learn that the gates of Ukaizo are the end of compromise with the Huana.
I think I'm getting the gist of it now. While these witless princocks go at each other's throats, we Principi will cut through the storms and plunder the City of Gold. Whatever Aethys is seeking in those ruins, we'll find it, and then we'll sell it to the highest bidder. That, or me and mine will have front row seats to the end of the world.
If the Huana cannot take back our beginning, then our end fast approaches. The gods will judge us by our devotion to Ukaizo.
Are you going to guard it as closely as you've guarded your palace today? Ukaizo was yours once, and you lost it. Meanwhile, the storms that cover Andra's Mortar plague Rauatai too. We will help the Watchers stop Aethys, but we will not leave our country's future in soft hands. We hope the Watcher agrees.
Watcher, there are two kinds of people in the Deadfire. Those who have called it home since time immemorial, and opportunists. With Ukaizo under our control, the Huana would restore order as it has not been seen since the days of our ancestors. By your own deeds, you have no part in these plans. I ask that you do not interfere in the work of the Huana.
Order. And the only question is whether it will be the order of ignorance and tradition, or else of conquest. The secrets to be found in Ukaizo could elevate us all beyond the telling. I will not relinquish that dream so easily.
Watcher, I say the time to play at freelancing is at an end. Any of us could get you to Ukaizo, but only one of us will stand by your side.
Let's speak, Watcher, while we have the chance.
I was wondering if I could run something by you. Well, to put it simply, you are. I've tried, but I can't get you out of my thoughts and dreams. You do? I hope that's a good sign then. Or at least tops the usual omens I get. Forgive my audacity. I know I've got no place to, but I care for you more than I can rightly say. I was wondering if you might return the sentiment. I thought I was too at first, but somewhere along the way, well, I realized he wasn't the one making my heart stutter. I don't look up to him like I do you. And he sure doesn't make me sweat like you do. The truth is, I was afraid to want you. I didn't think the Watcher himself could be interested in me. When you think about it, how powerful you are compared to me, it doesn't hardly make any sense, does it? I'm almost afraid to believe it, that you would want me just as much and fierce. But darned if it doesn't make me so very, very happy. If you're sure you'll have me, I'll do my best to stand tall by your side. You'll see, I'll make you proud yet. You and my God. But you best know it now. I'm not a woman to share. Sakes alive. You kidding me? I don't much like being teased, Watcher. Don't think I'll offer again.
All this chasing after Aethys, it's brought back memories of the Saints' War. Just how scared everyone was, mostly. Everybody put on a brave face, made all these claims about what they'd do when they met a god in battle. There was no sadder sight than a group of us talking big, trying to outdo one another. Even the fella that led us, he used to say he knew all these different ways you could kill a god, if you were so inclined. Of course, at night he'd grind his teeth so hard it sounded like he was chewing rocks, in case you were curious if he really had it in him. We'll probably both have some scary-looking smiles before long. Point being, the prospect of facing a god makes cowards of most all of us. Now, here I am again, on my way to meet Aethys. Some ways I feel the same. Edgy, sick in my gut. But it's different this time. Might be because of you. We haven't gone to pieces yet, for one thing. At least not on the outside. You could have let it all end back at Cadnua, or even Gilded Vale. But you're still going, even knowing where we're headed. Haven't forgot who you are. Sure, you got a bit of a temper on you. Doesn't mean you led us wrong. There's part of me thinks we aren't gonna make it out of this. When I get to thinking like that, it helps to remember how you've held together. What do you think? We gonna survive all this? I go back and forth myself. Every time we see one of those big footprints, it reminds me not to get too excited. There's a good chance we die out here, halfway across the world from anywhere I ever called home. I can face it like you, maybe it doesn't matter. I mean it. Don't know where I'd be right now if you hadn't come through Gilded Vale that day. I'll tell you what, though. I'm not one for big promises. But I'm gonna beat up as many people and monsters as it takes to get you your life back. You got my word on that.
Ahoy. Ahoy, Captain. What can I do you for?
What now? Yeah? Tell me what's on your mind? Not a one. Thanks to you, I never knew nothingness could. No need to fiddle-foot around. You need me, I'll be too
Captain?
happy to oblige.
Yes? You look like you have something on your mind.
Something I can do? I got time.
Ready.
Talk is over, I see.
What? That's it?
Wodica nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes.
But they're still out there. Will no one help me?
Perhaps in a day or two. Prince Haruihi enjoys wild tales.
Well now, if there were any man here worthy of a grand reception. The guards here will not listen. Will you, sir? Myself? I am no lord save upon the deck of my ship. And she is lost. I lost my crew, all but myself and the bosun, yet nobody will listen. Not the Queen, nor the trading companies. Too busy waging war upon each other to pay mind to a rudderless captain. They don't understand. It's not just me. What lies out there, it'll swallow us all up if it isn't stopped. It were unnatural. The Antelope were a fine ship, and we sailed her out east, out of Kahanga waters and into the great wet country. Bright sky and a good wind. Until the fog came. We were boarded before we knew it. Men, things like men that howled like demons. They cut down half my crew, took the rest. Gods forgive me, but if I'd stayed to look on, I'd never have made it to the launch. But we saw it. After the fog cleared and the ship was gone, a spit of land, bristling with the wreckage of other unfortunates. A finer crew I'll not find than that which served upon the Antelope. All dragged into the fog, like the gods plucked them off the deck. Mayhaps. But still there is something out there, not slavers, nor snake men. Out there at the edge of the Deadfire, in the dark corners of the world. I am a landlocked wretch with no ship and no crew. But you are a captain of bold repute, and the day may come you sail out to that same isle, with beached ships all around. You have listened well. Here, go you now prepared. And should you ever come upon my crew, do what you can for them.
Remember that story for scaring little kids.
What?
A moment of your time, Watcher, if you will. Some of the hands discovered an unusual crate in the ship's hold. It is roughly a yard to a side and labeled beans. The hands who noticed it were tasked by the cook to bring up ingredients for the evening's stew. Unfortunately, the ship lacks the defensive fortifications of Cadnua. A crate could have been slipped aboard at any of our ports of call, assuming it wasn't placed among our goods as we took on supplies. The hand left the crate in the hold if you wish to examine it.
Leave this to Professor Grog.
Well, hey. Tell me what's on your mind. I'm glad we talked.
Ooh! Good thinking.
You can see me. It's really you then, the captain of the Defiance. Oh, this is fantastic! How satisfying it is to know one did not give one's life in vain. I come from the island of Kazuwari, and we need your aid. Me, Muatu, formerly of the island of Kazuwari, presently of the Beyond. An unfortunate side effect of encountering a swiftly moving blade at roughly shoulder height. Yes. We had to get a messenger to you, but we couldn't let me be seen leaving Kazuwari. An inelegant solution, maybe, but an efficient one. Of course, of course. But anyone can do that. Well, nearly anyone. Not me, because of, you know. I came from Kazuari, where the most skillful hunters, the most hardened explorers, the deadliest warriors all gather to earn the favor of Tawamawai. But Humaire, the island's caretaker, says the essence that sustains the island has sickened. Curdled, she called it. The animals, the trees, they all churn with anger and fear. The faces of the hunt, that which hunts, kills, and endures, respectively. Some believe them to be the tripartite aspects of Galawain. Not that I would know, I've never asked them. We need a Watcher. No one else can talk to souls, Humaire said, and souls are our problem. You're a Watcher, right? The Watcher, the one who died and lived again, who speaks to the gods. That's the Watcher we need. I knew it! I knew Humaire wouldn't have lied. You will help, won't you? Oh, that's fantastic! Thank you! Speak to Humaire at Kazuari, Watcher. She'll be able to better explain the situation than I am. Kazuari's a huge island west of Hasango. It's pretty hard to miss, what with the high cliffs and waterfalls. There's one thing you should know. The faces of the hunt jealously control who enters and leaves the island. But there's a waterfall on the southern side of the island that will allow you to sneak in, so long as you're circumspect. I guess you should also know. The island's residents might not take too kindly to your presence if you're found. They're, prickly bunch. But I'm sure that won't be a problem for you.
No, you know, I just... Thing is, I might know something about that box there. A little more than something. All I'm saying is, maybe you don't want to touch it. Maybe we tie a big rock to it and throw it overboard. Right now. It's a box with a dead man's head in it. Great. That's great. Maybe we should talk about it later. You seem to have your hands full.
Hey, hello? I'm still here. Are you going to help us? We could really use the help. Once we've arrived, I can help you find your way into the heart of the island. You know, if you want me to, I wouldn't want to presume. In the meantime, I'll be here, well, behind you, really, with the rest of the spirits following you around.
Watcher, you only have to ask. I have to give Eoth his credit. He is the only one of his kind to see how corrupt and self-serving the gods are. Even better, his plan, mad as it is, must be sending the rest of his kind into a fit. Their days are numbered, and there is nothing they can do to stop what is coming. Not at all. Anomancers will fix what the gods have perverted. and the Republics will lead the way. With any luck, in a few generations, the names of the gods will be forgotten entirely. Watcher, if you have a moment, I'd like to tell you something. I appreciate that you have been helping me, helping the Republics. I know that you have an important purpose in the Deadfire, and that purpose is not the same as ours. Still, I hope you can see the potential the Republics have to do good here. Quite. But I trust you will continue to support us in the future. Kores.
I can still feel those vines under my skin. But that will pass. Thank you.
What are we standing around?
Why are you carrying so many eggs? Surely they will spoil.
What is it, Khazita?
Captain, do you require my expertise? I admit to excitement, curiosity. I cherish the opportunity to explore, to test my wits against ancient ruins and vicious wildlife. Most ships discourage such avocations. It was neither so random nor so strange a thing as your question would suggest. In a word, animancy. The Republics take the most progressive attitude towards the subject, and thus they attract its foremost scholars, among whom I count myself. Very much so. Though I imagine you capable of finding someone much better suited to telling you of them. I spent most of my time in laboratories and libraries. I admit bias, but they are very likely the grandest in the world. Imagine great domes rising above your head, shelves along each wall, stacked high with tomes, as if the building itself were built of bound pages. They were the true treasure of the Republics. The collected histories, dramas, and comedies of Old Valia. The most advanced arcane theories of Adir. The most ancient liturgical texts of Anguith, and the most advanced treatises on animancy. In a way, your ship reminds me of them. A dozen kith from every corner of Eora, working towards a common goal, while your crew pursues Aethys across the sea. Ours pursue the future, each chasing our own dawn. Many things. A strong dark tea, a comic play, the song of a whale, the soft resistance of paper to quill or fabric to needle. Discovering what's just over the horizon. There exists things in this world beautiful and wondrous both. One only needs leave the land to find them. Speaking of, let us see what the horizon holds, yeah?
Pasango, sis masisigaya, tehese? Ask, please. Should it be a challenge? Lipasalis, my home. It is a big city, ta? Many people speak many languages. That is Nujin, normal. Who? Always he has a sour lemon face. Like an old man. Adair told me God stepped on your house? Your luck is maybe worse than mine. Her bird is mean. You see where he bit me? I like him. She reminds me of my old teacher. Do you think she would spar with me? But maybe I have enough scars. Where did he learn Adiran? Not here, ta? Tekehu showed me rice wine. Ugh, it is terrible. You are out of rice wine, by the way. She poked me with her weapon once. She apologized for a week. I poked her with mine, and now we are even. Who? He puts fire kelp in my soup when he thinks I am not looking. But there are peppers much spicier in Yezua. I will get him back. I offered her a candied nut, and she took them all. She is like my sister. Ugh. Creepy. Fine, yes. Can I ask you a question? We talk about the others. What do you think of me? Yukog? Take me home and I will show you fun. Ugh, I must find a comb. Where are your horses? The edge of your map. A joke from Maya. Home is Yezua. Beyond the storm. Somewhere. Is that possible? Oh, I will go now. Someday, Chizunskiku. But there is still much to see here, I think. Are you far from your home, Watcher? We are homesick together, then. A funny question. How to explain? I miss the wind. Hot and dry, it comes from the mountains. Shakes the doors, covers Lipasalis in dust. And the desert, it is beyond the mountains. Red and wide. I still smell it sometimes. As you say. There was a storm. Clouds black like night and high as the stars. We thought God would protect us. West. No one has ever been west because of the storms, huh? But we were determined. We came to teach. Teach about God. I do not know what missionary is, but okay. I did not say I am a good teacher. You learn Seki, maybe we talk more about God. Teach about God. No, only God, huh? How to explain? I did not say I am a good teacher. You learn Seki, maybe we talk more about God. Do I not? I jest. You are right, I am not a teacher. There was a Sehaj, and then I was put on the ship. We can discuss, later. I did nothing. That is how I was put on that ship. Maybe a building went on fire. Maybe many buildings. But that is the past. The future is more interesting, huh? I am a fast learner. Do you think my Adiran is very bad? It cannot be as bad as Seraphin's. He opens his mouth and nonsense comes out. As you say. Ungu.
You look like you have something on your mind.
I got time.
Yeah? Tell me what's on your mind. You need me, I'll be 2 whoops and
Let us finish this quickly.
Ukaizo. We are actually going to Ukaizo. The tribes will look to me to bridge our past and our future. A heavy responsibility, I say. What do I want? The praise they showered on Ngati's chosen. Until now, it all seemed an empty gesture. Never a promise that I could fulfill. And I am no one's savior. It is not for an artist to save the tribes, I say. To work miracles. I want the tribes to grow on their own. My people deserve better than the promises of a handsome fish and his goddess mother. Ukaizo will show us the way. The tribes will find themselves again. I would discover what our ancestors forgot. The Covenant is more important than ever. I will give it thought. There is time enough for that, at least. Ukaizo should be the discovery of our lifetime. With the trading companies and the Principe ready to descend on each other, I wish the island had kept its secrets a while longer.
It pains me to see my boy so conflicted. Questions tear at his heart, and the ache reaches me even here. He so longs for his independence, but his people will not relinquish his destiny without a fight. Empires have fallen since I favored the Huana with power and wisdom. How they wield it is their choice. Just see that my boy comes to no harm.
There is much to consider, and little time to decide our course. I fear that we will see the path before us before we are ready to walk it.
I was chewing through Cadnua's foundation long before Eothas finished the job.
Ahoy, Captain. What can I do you for?
So, it's to be Ukaizo. The last great arena of this contest. If you believe that sort of thing. Planting a flag in the sands of Ukaizo is a great way to hang a target on your back. Glad to hear that a practical opinion can still shout over the masses. I just want to know that we're doing this for the right reason. So far, I'm unconvinced. Until I see Ukaizo for myself, it's a bedtime story. Let the poets hang their hopes on a dream. Rauatai's navy should be better than this. Ukaizo isn't a fortress in the path of shipping lanes. We don't even know if this mythical island has any defensive value. When this campaign is spread across razor-thin margins, how does the company plan on sustaining a garrison half the world away in uncharted seas? All the powers imagine that Ukaizo is a symbol for control, and they're willing to bet everything that they're right. Ukaizo has fooled everyone into sacrificing and compromising for the ultimate prize of what? Getting there first? Even if we succeed, not everyone's gonna make it back to sing the tale of lost Ukaizo. Couldn't be prouder to be a part of it, Captain. Thanks for letting me squawk in your ear like a Shiza after too much shark meat. I needed that.
Go on, then.
I join crew. Worthless now, Arkemir.
You find yourself in cold, suffocating darkness. There is a familiar weight in your hand. A lantern. It sputters to life, and the world shifts into focus. A staircase spirals endlessly below you. With nowhere else to go, you start down. A wave of blistering heat hits you. Then a sea salt wind. Divine voices boom and screech. Their words shake the platform beneath you, shake the very air around you. The gods are fighting.
Lay your blame elsewhere, Wodika. I won't suffer your arguments any longer.
Mogren looms large before you, an accusing finger leveled at the melted visage of Wodika. Wodika screws her mouth into a sneer.
You fool! If only we had attacked him when I first proposed it.
Accusations drip bitter as bile from her tongue.
If it isn't Bareth's intrepid little minion.
The pallid knight looks down at you, a frown etched deep in her otherwise statue-still features.
I am afraid we are not at our best.
The Watcher's returned. Perhaps we should hear what he has to say.
Helia's birds chatter anxiously among themselves. Wal's many eyes alight on each god in turn.
We make little enough progress on our own. We try, but agreement eludes us.
Andra's storm-dark eyes swivel to meet yours.
Is there nothing we can do?
Mogren glances at the pallid knight from the corner of her eye. After a thoughtful pause, she speaks.
The time has come for us to seize the power we have long left untouched, and absorb our scattered children.
Andra nods, her lure bobbing bright.
Terrible though it would be, perhaps you are right.
I did, and I was scolded like a child for my terrible audacity.
A curl of steam rises from her nose. The pallid knight looks on, impassive.
Should we be killed, we may possess the bodies of our godlike children. Or should we face a force too powerful to stand against, we can absorb their souls, granting us additional strength. Helia's wayward daughter and Andra's precious son, yes, they would die. Them and thousands of others.
The pallid knight speaks with the chilly temperance, possessed only by the god of death.
We are your gods, forged of thousands upon thousands of willing souls sacrificed on the altar of progress. Yes, our good is greater, but the time for that plan has long passed us by.
Are we to keep nothing for ourselves? Not a single secret retained? Not a solitary mystery?
Mogren elbows one of Wal's floating eyes away.
Aethys will lay bare our every secret soon enough. What is one or two revealed now? But we get ahead of ourselves. First, the Watcher must get to Ukaizo, and that will be a trial all its own.
Mogren smiles.
And more are yet to come.
The Guardian of Ukaizo has stood watch over that place for millennia. It will not stand aside, not even for Bareth's herald.
Helia, who had been lost in quiet, anxious conversation with her birds, breaks in.
It yet lives.
Of course. Our progenitors crafted it.
A pair of Helia's finches come to join Wow's floating eye. They hover just out of Mogren's reach and swoop in to poke her when she's not looking.
And the Watcher will be forced to reckon with it if he wishes to confront Aethys.
The birds at last linger too long, and Mogren slaps them away. They burst into a cloud of essence, then reform, and fly in a screeching chorus back to Helia.
A creature crafted by the Ingwithans to protect the machinery of reincarnation. It doesn't care much for visitors.
Will you divulge our every secret to the Kith, Mogren?
Mogren shrugs.
If it suits me.
Go prepared, Watcher. The Guardian will not stand aside, not even for the Herald of Bareth.
Where's the challenge in that?
Mogren's black teeth shine.
There is another topic we have yet to address.
The Pallid Knight holds up one gauntleted hand, and the other gods fall silent.
Tell me, Watcher, where do you stand? What do you think of Aethys' scheme to destroy the wheel?
The Pallid Knight spreads wide her hands.
Think of the Beyond as a reservoir, the in-between as storm clouds, and souls as rain. When a living thing dies, its soul enters the in-between. And when the in-between grows full, it releases souls into the Beyond, where they wait to be redistributed to new bodies, new lives. The wheel is the process by which souls are moved from the in-between to the Beyond. From the rain cloud to the reservoir, and from the reservoir into the living world. Without the wheel to mediate the transfer and redistribution of souls, the souls of all who die remain in the in-between. And without souls to fill it, the Beyond gradually empties, trapping all of the remaining souls in existence in the in-between. When the Beyond is empty and the last creature on Eora dies, that is the end of everything. It is Rimergon's future, the one he wants for us. Soul essence sustains us. We feed off it, off the little fragments you mortal kith shed like snakeskin as you pass into your next life. Without sustenance, we starve as any mortal might. We die and leave a great silence behind, an eternal emptiness from which nothing is born. How can we not? We are each of us beholden to our natures. It is how we made ourselves, just as you are bound by the choices you've made.
Tell us, Watcher, where do you stand?
and so many will suffer needlessly for it.
Kith will have a few generations at most before the Beyond is vacant of souls, and adaptability is your greatest strength. Aethys believes you will succeed. An uncaring god would not have that faith.
The Pallid Knight knits her fingers together and regards you.
You would take his side? He destroys your wheel!
The Pallid Knight turns unblinking eyes on Wodaka.
Put aside your childish notion of sides and open your eyes. You are made blind by your rage.
Aethys loves the mortals more than any of us. He has always been their greatest champion. He believes Kith will rise to his challenge. I am not so sure, but I look forward to watching them try. He found our blind spot and exploited it admirably. By the time we even had a hint of what it was he intended, it was already too late to stop him.
If we still had our bodies, we could oppose him.
Wodaka balls her bony hands into fists and glares long at Andra.
Do not lay your blame on me. We set them aside after I killed Abaddon, it is true, but you did not fight the decision then.
She turns her back on Wodaka then, and looks instead to the Pallid Knight.
What if Aethys is right, and Kith succeed in rebuilding the wheel? What then?
Wal grins.
Always, Watcher. And what if they fail? Then they die. And so do we. We have to help them.
Helia's voice rises, near to panic. Wodaka drives her fist into her hand.
Help them? We should finally bring them to heel!
The Pallid Knight raises a hand and stares at Wodaka until she falls silent.
Watcher, Aethys yet values your counsel.
The Pallid Knight's eyes bore into yours.
An impassioned plea from the Hound of Aethys may still temper his actions. Confront him at Ukaizo. The future of Kith and the gods rests on your shoulders, Watcher, so I hope that you do.
The Pallid Knight's stern countenance softens.
Time moves swiftly away from us now.
The Pallid Knight spreads her hands before her.
Go, Watcher. Do what you must.
The edges of your vision begin to dim. Like a sun setting, twilight encroaches on your mind.
You will not fail.
The Pallid Knight conjures a blinding white light in her palm that swiftly grows to engulf the room. Then, the crack of thunder rends the air, and you feel the floor drop out beneath you. You come to flat on your back, staring at an all too familiar ceiling. Alone, once again.
I have an intelligence of 6.
Well, hey.
I know what I'm doing.
Tell me what's on your mind. You know where to find me if you want to talk. Or if you'd like to commune in other ways.
Yes. You only have to ask.
You look like you have something on your mind.
What's on your mind?
The light fades into dim. You stand in a forest glade hung thick with shadows. Tall trees surround you. The shriek of a deer pierces the air before being abruptly silenced. From out of the dark lope a Stelgar and a wolf, followed by a thickly muscled man draped in furs. Galawain.
Herald of Barath, were you not content to destroy my creation at Signath Moor? Do you intend to meddle here as well? Leave now. I will warn you only once. If you tread upon my island, it will consume you. A glorious beast, and one of the many creatures here that will challenge you, should you refuse to leave. I am not, though Muatu is mine, and I will claim him in time. The cold rush of the sea upon Signath Moor still crashes in my ears. I would not have you apply your same reckless attentions here. You seem to overestimate your importance. Your obstinance precludes you heeding words not your own. Fine. I have warned you. May aught that follows be on your head.
With a sound like a thunderclap and a bright burst like lightning, the forest disappears, and you are thrust back into your body. You blink against the fading flash. When you can see again, you find your hands bloodless and aching, gripping the railing of your ship.
Spine under dead fire lines. Tell me where, hey, hooroo, ya. From a deerwood babe to a sailor fine. Hoorah for the dead fire lines. Now dead fire roots, they make good time. Tell me where, hey, hooroo, ya. With the clear wide straits and inlets fine. Hoorah for the dead fire lines. Oh, there the lines where you can shine to me way, hey, hurrah! Oh, there the lines where I spent me prime, hurrah for the dead fire lines. Just take a trip to Port Magie, to me way, hey, hurrah! To Port Magie, where the sailors stay, hurrah for the dead fire lines. Then valiant captains you'll see there, to me way, hey, hurrah! With the knee-high boots and the fine dark hair, hurrah for the dead fire lines. Around Cape White to Port Magie, to me way, hey, hurrah! Around Cape White, it's a damn long way, hurrah for the dead fire lines. Around Cape White with the sky sail set, to me way, hey, hurrah! Around Cape White, and we're wringing wet, hurrah for the dead fire lines. Well, if we drown when we are young, to me way, hey, hurrah! Well, it's better to be drowned than hung, hurrah for the dead fire lines. Oh, a drop of good spice rum wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, a drop of good spice rum wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, a drop of good spice rum wouldn't do us any harm. And we'll all hang on behind, and we'll roll the old Ferris wheel along. We'll roll the old Ferris wheel along. We'll roll the old Ferris wheel along, and we'll all hang on behind. And a bowl of horn stew wouldn't do us any harm. And a bowl of horn stew wouldn't do us any harm. And a bowl of horn stew wouldn't do us any harm. And we'll all hang on behind, and we'll roll the old Ferris wheel along. We'll roll the old Ferris wheel along. We'll roll the old Ferris wheel along, and we'll all hang on behind. Oh, a stolen chest of Pierce wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, a stolen chest of Pierce wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, a stolen chest of Pierce wouldn't do us any harm. And we'll all hang on behind, and we'll roll the old Ferris wheel along. We'll roll the old Ferris wheel along. We'll roll the old Ferris wheel along, and we'll all hang on behind. Oh, skirting Andres mortar wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, skirting Andres mortar wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, skirting Andres mortar wouldn't do us any harm. And we'll all hang on behind, and we'll roll the old Ferris wheel along. We'll roll the old Ferris wheel along. We'll roll the old Ferris wheel along, and we'll all hang on behind. Oh, and night in Queensbirth wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, a night in Queensbirth wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, a night in Queensbirth wouldn't do us any harm. And we'll all hang on behind, and we'll roll the old Ferris wheel along. We'll roll the old Ferris wheel along. We'll roll the old Ferris wheel along, and we'll all hang on behind, and we'll roll the old Ferris wheel along. We'll roll the old Ferris wheel along. We'll roll the old Ferris wheel
Delayed your death.
Don't move. Return to your little boat, interloper. You do not belong on Kazawari.
Yeah, you're not welcome here.
Turn back, now, and count yourself lucky you aren't already dead. Doubtful. Good for you. He's a hard old bastard to please. No.
Why did we stop? We ran into locals, didn't we? I doubt they'll listen to reason. Best to kill them and be done with it.
He seems a little off. Maybe we should let him be?
All the more reason to make sure this one doesn't have the run of Kazawari.
You think he follows Tuamawai, Hateno? Maybe the Faces brought him here.
What say, interloper? Do you trespass on the god's behalf?
You don't seem to understand this place at all.
This one's resourceful. That much is clear. But their worth, that I'll leave for Tuamawai to judge. Pass then, but watch your back.
Ever wonder what happened to your old pets, Watcher? Edirn mead. I call it unfit for pig.
Welcome to the Temple of Tuamawai, Watcher. Home sweet home.
Smell that? Smells real inviting.
I've never seen the proving entrance open before. Who are you? You're not here for the contest, then? It's complicated. Suffice it to say, we do battle with one another to prove ourselves to the faces of the hunt. You should speak with Humaire. If you've got questions, she's the one to tell you more. Tuamawai, the hunter god. He oversees the contest. It's, easier experienced than explained. Up top, she should be watching a match in the arena. She maintains the arena, organizes trade, directs the wardens, things like that.
Hey, she's like their you.
She's not in charge exactly. More a custodian chosen by the faces. She communes with them. Not everyone. Many merely spectate. Others run shops or see to the site's safety, as I do. Of course.
For what do you tarry on the fringe of the Crucible? Go and get your hands dirty.
Ado, and welcome. Please acquaint yourself with my weapons and armors, lest you become acquainted with death in the arena instead. Not in the slightest. But we all face Cherono upon the Killing Field, ach? I sought meaning in the ring before the faces, and found it, I did. In a fashion. The wound almost returned me to the wheel. I would have been leaving, but, well... This Elo is my home now. When Cherono seeks me, I will be found here.
The terrace is reserved for champions. If you wish to observe the battles, you are free to do so. From somewhere else.
Gosh, my apologies, Traveler. I just got a little wrapped up in, well, it's a personal project, and now I am going on about nothing. I call it Neil's Auroral Transubstantiator, or perhaps the Essential Battery Array, or maybe I would, well, name's not important. It's meant to collect and store ambient essence in an accessible form for dynamic usage at a later time.
Meant to, an animancer's favorite words.
Doesn't look like it can store half so much as my lantern does.
I have been working towards this for my entire life. All of my studies, my experiments, being driven from New Haomar, it's veritably the culmination of my existence. This jungle, and more so this arena, it's in a state of essential flux. The density of ambient essence here goes far beyond anything I've seen elsewhere in the world. But to collect that power, to harness it, I need the help of a contestant in the Crucible.
This is most ill-advised.
Think if I wear that belt, I'd sleep better at night?
Alchemists, you see, are limited to the materials they harvest. Yet the processes we employ ultimately draw their efficacy from the essence present in all things. By infusing potion ingredients with ambient soul energies, I hope to significantly increase the efficiency of the process. The end result? An almost limitless draft! You would? That's fantastic! So, you see, during each fight in the arena, the essence presence spikes fantastically. Some of this is the result of magic, or released energy, owing to, well, the death of the fighters. But the arena itself manipulates essence too. It's really quite a thing to behold. All I would require from you is to wear the belt. Well, competing in the Crucible, I mean. And then, of course, return it to me, obviously. It's not quite so simple as that, but, well, I'll be here once you've made the arrangements. And thank you, truly thank you.
Leave this to Professor Grog.
Cinteri, spectators must see to their own accommodations.
Ooh! Take it.
Hi there, my fine friend.
Well, if I ain't a blue-balled bastard, Corin the Cavalier Chef.
Aye, always a pleasure to see another pirate. Especially one as cute as you.
Oh, do I? This swabby were the best chef I ever served with. The sorcerer were right sore without him after he shipped off.
Always good to hear you're missed. Care for some tasty victuals before you go testing your strength against the spirits? You fresh off the boat, lad? Arena's full up of soul energy.
As tends to happen when enough people die in one place.
The faces of the hunt stirs them right up, summoning monsters and legendary warriors for the contenders to try their blades against.
I have an intelligence of 6. I know what I'm doing. Oh, good thinking.
The weak have been culled. The strong endure.
We honor those extinguished in this arena and welcome their souls into our greater glory. We await the next challenger.
This is her. This is Humaire, the one we've come to see. She'll show you the way.
A wanderer. Come to watch the Crucible, have you? Or perhaps you've come to try your own hand against the challenges. Then it is you. I know who you are. It will not be long before others recognize it as well. They will not appreciate your presence. You must prove that you belong here. You must undergo the rite of passage. As true of so many others, this name has more than a single meaning. I'm certain, and I'll provide what answers I can when you've proven you belong here. Below you will find a chamber, and within it, the pool of memories. It will set forth your challenge.
Like is not you reach in and draw a number and name. Seen her like it, well, before.
You will understand. All will be revealed in due course, as the faces will. You can find it downstairs in the western alcove. Don't keep the crowds waiting too long. May the hunt favor you, challenger.
Cap, something ain't right about the air in this place. Too full up of souls.
Intelligence of 6. I know what I'm doing. Leave this, Professor Grog. I have an intelligence of 6. I know what I'm doing.
When the wheel has ground you all to dust, only I will remain.
Oh, good thinking. To that pirate of yours before he sheds his fur.
You go in now. Omaire stays waiting for you.
You should speak with Humaire. She shall show you the way.
I hope that you've chosen to undertake the rite of passage, Watcher. I'm certain, and I'll provide what answers I can when you've proven you belong here. You need only gaze into the pool of memories to learn what fate awaits you.
Leave this to Professor.
A new challenger joins our eternal hunt.
As is tradition, the primal elements shall sort predator from prey.
Triumph or perish. There is neither surrender nor retreat.
Don't go getting yourself burned.
Yep. Watch and learn.
Hey, watch out.
Lava beyond seek. This is futile. Lava beyond seek.
What is it?
Now I'm having a good day.
nobody
Watch
saw
where
that.
you're swinging.
Yeah.
Oh, strong jaw!
Need something stronger.
Lava beyond seek. Lava beyond seek.
Glory be. Happy to oblige.
Watch this.
Cannot whack him any harder.
Need something stronger.
Moe. On.
What was that for?
Lavaru beyond seek.
Moe.
Out of my way!
Lavaru beyond
What was that
seek.
for?
Yeah! Kiddo wagon! Harder!
All things must come to an end. Even me.
Fight on!
Watch where you... Swing it! There, this is my... Repart!
Lavaru beyond seek. This thing isn't doing the job. Yeah!
Now I'm having a good time.
Bulging ball. I'll be seeing you soon.
Kick your ass!
This thing is... doing the job.
Bulging ball back.
Beyond seek.
I'll be seeing you soon.
Ever seen a Goliath do that?
Yeah!
Better shut your fella.
Out of my way!
Can't make a dent. Little blue fuzzball's checked out.
You have completed the first examination. Well done.
Your fury brings joy to this arena, and honor to your name.
You have endured what the first of many trials. Return when you are ready to face your next challenge.
What? That's it?
How
does one possess the time to collect this many fish?
Quite the show you put on, Challenger. Now that you've earned your place here, we've some time to discuss the state of things. I sent Muatu that you might speak to him and seek us out, Watcher of Cad Nua. I wanted to know that you fairly earned your title. That you stand before me proves you a true Watcher.
An even half-competent scholar could have found their way here based solely on the design of the crate you sent.
Our ancestors constructed this temple as a tribute to the souls of all life, of predator, prey, and the primal dance that forever binds them. Souls came to permeate these walls, a choir of voices greater than any individual chanter or druid. They became not unlike a god, at least upon this isle. Great kith from across the Deadfire heeded their song and flocked to Kazuwari, whether to relive the battles of lore or forge legends of their own. Not exactly, or rather, perhaps. A few months ago, the music changed. It became discordant to my ears, as if it and the souls no longer sang in harmony. I think perhaps that it is because of the foreign god stomping across the Deadfire.
Sure, blame Aethys. Everybody does. Not that he don't sometimes deserve it.
More stories get told of the Watcher's abilities than there are islands in the Deadfire to hold them. Those that claim the mantle for themselves almost always prove charlatans or lunatics, or both. But if the tales of communion between Watchers and lost souls hold any truth, we might uncover what ails this place. Over the centuries of contests here, gallons of blood have been spilled in the arena, but the fights have always been reasonable. Now, however, the Faces of the Hunt summons great monstrosities to pit against green challengers. Even outside the Crucible, the beasts and kith of Kazuwari grow increasingly aggressive. The Faces stoke their hostility. They seem eager to see blood spilled. You must draw the attention of the Faces of the Hunt in the Crucible. To contend in the Crucible, you must first complete the rite of passage. The earthly voices of Tuamawai. They emanate from the statue of him that overlooks the arena. It reflects the three aspects of the sacred hunter: the seeker, the slayer, and the survivor. I learned of your abilities in the Crucible. One of Engari's agents brought us a remnant of a battle you had with a ship called the Drake. The Faces used that object to manifest an echo of you aboard your ship. You were quite impressive. The Faces of the Hunt provide 4 trials. The aspirant overcomes them and earns the right to take part in the Crucible. Or they do not. Either way, blood is spilled, and the Faces are pleased. These walls contain the souls, the memories of the many kith who have come before. These souls communicate their will through the Faces of the Hunt. The Faces stirs the memories, blending essence to summon spirits or manifest beasts of blood and bone.
That all sounds rather circular.
Indeed. Tuamawai is one. Tuamawai are three. Tuamawai are scores.
Sounds confusing. At least with Aethys, it's just the one. Then Shoti hasn't been referencing Aethys each time she mentions gone? Well, that ain't the same. Aethys is sometimes gone, not always both at once. I think.
Trials of combat. More than this, I cannot say. Only that you will face opponents of spirit and opponents of flesh.
I'll happily lead these spirits into the light.
Here I was looking forward to sitting back and watching you take all the hits for once.
One-on-one events are rare here. In the Crucible, we fight as nature intended, in packs, with disparate equipment and little effort spent to ensure fairness. Besides, it would be an incomplete trial if we tested only prowess. The leadership and preparedness of our contenders must also be judged. Reward balances the risk. The champions of the hunt reap many blessings from the faces, treasures and mystic abilities alike. And the losers? The Beyond holds for them a position most privileged.
Fighting ain't what makes one soul more deserving than another.
The pool of memories will set forth the challenges that await you. Peer into its waters when you are ready.
The elf holds his grimoire like a clumsy initiate.
I have an intelligence of 6. I know what I'm doing.
Even a weak hunter can be coddled by luck.
Now our challenger must face the archipelago's most insidious hunters, the Naga.
If you can endure venom and vile cunning, then perhaps you have the makings of a proper contender.
Now show us your will to fight!
Let's see who here be the biggest snake.
Lavaru beyond seek. Can't make a dent. Lavaru beyond seek.
I'll be more than half handy, alright?
Could use something to put a little pep in my step. Yeah, sure thing.
This is
nobody saw
part.
This is futile!
Let's reap this whirlwind. Happy to oblige.
I need some help here.
Lava.
That's not very helpful.
Gotta be the privy.
Oh, strong jaw!
Have I done something?
Mo, exceed honor.
Need something stronger. That must have hurt.
Mo, exceed honor.
Lava. Beyond.
Exceed honor. God darn it.
Missed the right. I went straight to the sick. I feel off.
I hope nobody saw that.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
Exceed honor.
Oh, this is most unpleasant.
Me and you are about to mix.
Lava. Beyond.
I'll naked as both!
Out of my...
Nike. Everything hurts, sadly. We're in now, last drink.
Come now, step into the light. Rebirth awaits me.
Lava. Beyond.
Could use something to put a little in my step. That was about as useful as a on a pickle.
Hold on, lass.
Ever seen a Goliath do that?
Damn
I feel I'll be seeing you soon.
Out of my way! I'm gonna need a bigger weapon.
Little blue fuzzballs checked out. Go!
It seems the clever serpents posed no threat to you. The hunt is not merely the rush of battle, but preparedness and patience before.
Further trials await you, Challenger. Steel yourself!
Well, well, well. Watcher of Cad Nua. You honor the Crucible Games with your participation. I am Papilton, and this here is my stalwart team, Papilton's Pact. Since you're a Watcher, I hardly need to tell you my soul is destined for greatness. That must be plain as Aethys' burning backside. It is here, in this temple to the clever hound, where I will carve the next step in my stair to excellence.
Beppi's pompous prat's more like.
Those little steps you talking about? For your little Orlin legs, I mean.
Yes. Well, I think both of us have now put more thought into this, subject than is necessary. Now, if you'll excuse me, Gloria waits. What a fascinating specimen you are.
What? That's it?
The next trial will draw from your own memories. Give the blade a taste of your blood, and place it in the pool. A small sacrifice will do. The spirits will attend to the rest.
Why is it always blood? If it was me, I'd be asking for ales. Real good ones they have to import special. Listen, I would not trust a blood sacrifice spirit that can't appreciate crisp deerwood and hops.
Now, add the bloodied blade to the pool.
This indignity will not go unanswered.
Leave this to Professor Grog.
Our challenger returns for the third trial of the rite of passage. This battle is drawn from the challenger's past, the slaying of Merwald the Mad, Sentinel of Cad Nua.
The Watcher chose to consume Merwald, leaving the very angry memory of a very aggrieved Merwald.
Though our challenger has faced more dangerous foes, few have remained as terrifying in death. For Merwald's madness is an all but inevitable fate for our challenger as well. The old wizard was a portent of things to come.
Now witness as the Watcher contends with an unparalleled foe, his beginning and his end!
This brings back unpleasant memories.
I think I've got a fight coming. Watch this. Hey, watch where you're swinging. Strong jaw!
Yeah! Captain. Lava beyond that.
What for?
Lava. Need something stronger.
Have some of this. Hey, watch where you're swinging. Kick your ass. I have use of my legs.
Need some.
Stronger. Exposing ballbacks.
Out of my way.
See you soon.
Need something stronger.
Ever seen a Goliath do that?
That dog won't hunt.
Come on! Lava beyond seek.
Candied nuts? Pardon me as I indulge myself.
Can't take much more. close.
The taxman.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Watch this. This is my favorite.
Gotta be more careful.
Ain't you got the decency to die?
What was that for? Better hope I don't break free.
Oh, I'd be a rare tick from...
Lava beyond sea.
The weight of your past does not cage you. Not in the heat of battle, at least.
One must approach every foe with a clear mind, unbound by what was and what could have been.
Regret grows heavier the longer one carries it. Harvest what you need from it, and discard the rest.
Aye.
The next step of this dance winnows our would-be champions. The bloodletting. The last of the trials, the bloodletting, pits you against other contenders, each undergoing their own rite of passage. In their triumph, the victorious shall complete the rite and secure their place within the Crucible. To them alone shall the island reveal the first of its mysteries. It is an honor to progress into the Crucible. The winner gains glory, the fallen contribute their memories to this place. Either way, The competition is a form of immortality. You may choose to turn away, but this place needs you. If you reject that calling, many may suffer in your stead. The pool of memories awaits you.
Ooh, good thinking.
Our newest crop gathers for the culling.
Their task is simple. Slay or be slain.
Those who survive earn the right to contend for the champion's crown. Let the hunt commence.
It appears only one of us will be finding greatness in the Crucible. Know that I bear you no grudge. A shame you must die so that we may live. Then let us show this rowdy crowd what an honorable fight looks like. Farewell, Watcher. I'll see to your body's return to our homeland.
If there is bloodletting to happen, let it not be ours.
What for, Cap? Done and done.
Lava beyond seek. Can't make it down.
Happy to oblige.
Out of mind.
Come now, step into the light.
Can't make a dent. Lava beyond seek.
Hey, watch where you're swinging.
said!
This must be cheating somehow! What was that for?
That order's too tall.
I'm gonna need a bigger weapon.
Curses!
Hey, what? You're swinging. Forced. I'm gonna need a bigger weapon.
Lavaru. Beyond sick.
I reap.
Lavaru. Beyond sick. I cannot whack him any harder!
Mo, Ixie, honor.
Ever seen a Goliath do that?
Mo, Ixie, honor. Nuh-uh, didn't work.
I hope nobody saw that.
Ixie, honor.
Can't whack him in... Harder. Lavaru. Beyond sick.
Mo, Ixie,
Lavaru.
honor.
Beyond sick.
Hardly seems fair. Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Watch it.
Lavaru. Beyond sick.
Glorious combat reveals our contender from amongst the challengers!
Rest and return anew, for the crowd is eager to see you hunt again.
Watch and learn.
Eothas will take what remains of your soul.
Congratulations, contender. Having endured the rite of passage, you earned the privilege to compete with other proven hunters. This token represents you and no other. Wear it proudly. It shall drink the essence of your actions, your triumphs, and your accomplishments. that the souls within these sacred walls will recognize them on your return. Your next challenge will take you outside the walls of this arena. The island demands an offering, something to feed the pool of memories. Some relics sacred to this place have been taken and need returning, and others, undiscovered, await a hunter capable enough to find them. It is assumed you will hunt with reckless abandon, and return all that you can, if only for the thrill of the pursuit. As for what is required, contenders are expected to return at least one relic sacred to the Seeker, Slayer, or Survivor, whichever face best aligns with the hunter within you. You survived the rite of passage, but you are yet shark bait to the faces. But now you can begin to demand their attention through your actions, if you say so. Each area of the island draws the attention of a particular aspect of Tawamawai. While you scour the island, watch as only a watcher can. Speak with Ngari, Keeper of Memories, in preparation for your hunt. He will set the path before you. Return with your trophy, contender, and may Tawamawai guide your way.
When the wheel has ground you all to dust, only I will remain.
Welcome back. What might I do for you?
Greetings, stranger. Akira, aren't you the dangerous-looking sort? I have all sorts of fine magical items. will save your life in the pit as sure as Ngati's thrashing stirs the sea. Of course, always later.
Well, dang, Watcher. Seems like you rattled her cage something fierce.
On your way, then. Kara, many apologies. Don't mind me. Always blunting my teeth.
Did you know that spectators chant your name from the stands? Even down here, the pounding of their feet rattles my shop. Need something?
Greetings, friend, and welcome. You stand before the Keeper of Memories.
Don't everyone keep memories?
Those vanquished in the Crucible leave behind their weapons and armor, both often laden with memories of life. It falls to me to keep and protect those trappings and recollections.
Anything short of a full soul left clinging to a weapon is likely little more than dust. Or entirely insane.
Everyone believes they know my work better than I do. We first wash the items in the pool, and in doing so, give the memories to the souls of this place. Thus do their deeds live on beyond them. Most items carry little more than the strongest memories of their use. A few, however, abundant with essence and charged with purpose, retain unusual attributes. These I care for, curate, and purvey to those worthy of their enchantments. The Crucible recreates battles and conflicts of old, that today's hunters may hone their skills. The Pool of Memories is the library for these histories. These stories aren't told to the Crucible. Instead, items held by those who performed great deeds echo with these accomplishments. The Pool of Memories absorbs the past from them. As a contender, you will be expected to recover at least one of these relics. I can point you in the right direction, but first I must ask, which of the faces of the hunt do you seek to appease? The faces represent the tripartite existence of Tuamawai, the Slayer God, the Seeker God, the Survivor God. Foreigners conflate them with the Changeling for good reason. He cannot be reduced to any single thing. The Stelgar embodies the Slayer aspect, the Seeker is represented by the Spider, and the Boar reflects Tuamawai's Survivor aspect. It is right and proper to respect all three, but all Crucible contenders must eventually make a choice and accept their true face. In a lifetime of conflict, one can, should, and, with the onset of age, must. But in the Crucible, one cannot advance without championing a single aspect. The Boar is the surviving face, the aspect of Tuamawai that reminds us that victory without survival is almost always meaningless. While all manner of cowards excel at survival, the Boar is both courageous and resilient, traits all hunters should aspire to. That is the slaying face, the aspect of Tuamawai fixated on the mastery of the life or death dance, where all things are decided. Deadly in a group or by itself. Hungry or sated, the Stelgar is possessed of uncanny focus and purpose. A wise hunter admires and fears the Stelgar in proper measure. The seeking face represents the mastery of the chase, the understanding that slaughter without gain or purpose is wasteful. It is the hunter that must think in seasons, not seconds. Young warriors think the spider odd. It sits still, it does not seek, is oft said. But the spider understands the art of the seeker so well that its prey comes to it. Have you made your decision, then? The Tiebe-o Waiapu has long had a reputation for being inhospitable. Yet, the sounder of boars that call the valley home seem to flourish there. Were you to return with proof that you had tread the valley's singular dangers, the surviving face would be well pleased. A group of drifters claiming to be eager contenders showed us their true colors. Days ago, while most of the arena slept, they helped themselves to one of our Slayer relics. Unfortunately for them, the boat they came in on sunk, and it is a very long swim to anywhere beyond the auspices of the Faces. The thieves were last seen heading toward Wakupoko Lowveld. Slay them, return the relic to the Pool of Memories, and the slaying face will be most pleased. Every year we lose hunters to the Kohatkana Expanse. Usually they're tracking last year's hunters. But nowhere in my notes have I found out what first enticed Kith to go prowling around that corner of the island.
Rank foolishness, I'd wager.
Not surprisingly, the Expanse has become a sacred place to the Seeker. Return with something a failed Seeker before you left behind, and the spider will be pleased. Galarde, I will see the western doors opened for you.
your ignorant farmer winking at me.
I have an intelligence of 6. I know what I'm doing.
An Amawa soul. Do you see him? Or her? Them?
So that may live. Stare death in the face. Survive. Toamawai requires a champion. Learn from that relic. Grow as hard as it, that you may live to restore the Crucible.
Well, that happened. I speak spirit, not crazy. It's like it was reaching out from somewhere far away. Hard to say. The surviving face, perhaps, or a soul connected to it. I'll bet we learn more by completing the trials.
Eothas will take what remains of your soul.
This is They'll fall by my hand.
Watch this.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Can't make a dent.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Ulu's there.
This is my favorite part.
That's it. Better.
Shove your foul angel.
Better look like the break free.
Lavaru beyond seek. This thing isn't doing the job. How may I help?
Oh, God!
Watcher! I wanted tougher, but you will suffice. I'm not here to speak of him. He lived forever and accomplished nothing. Return your trophy to the old man. There is much left ahead of you to hunt, and far more to kill.
Well, wasn't he fun? Do you think this is why Gallowayne didn't want you here? Maybe the Slayer wants you to kill the gods! Hard to say. He certainly wasn't nice, was he? Poor attitude aside, he knew of Ingari, and he knew what you're up to. You should be careful. I wonder if we'll run into more like him if we continue with these trials.
How may I help? Indeed.
Insufferable.
Welcome back. I hope I can be of service, friend. We first washed the items in the pool. And in doing so, most items, a few, however, abundant with essence and I came before the faces. I was a merchant first, but also a chanter of chance, and perhaps I was. Or perhaps they merely saw some kindred spot. Instead, they set me to this task, and I eagerly accepted. We first washed the items in the pool, and in doing so, give the memories to the soul. Most items, a few, however, abundant with essence and charged with purpose, retain unusual attributes. Well done. The final step is to place the offering into the pool of memories. I leave that honor to you.
Contender. Hunters and warriors from around Aora come to seek conflict and revel in the dance of life and death. The Crucible welcomes any petitioner wishing to test their skills, and the Faces honor what particularly held your interest. Every challenger that completes the rite of passage becomes a contender, eligible to compete for the patronage of one of the Faces of the Hunt. The 3 chosen packs face off to determine the champion of the hunt. This grand winner earns honor and objects of power blessed by Tuamawai. Beyond this, each victory in the Crucible earns you the Lord of the Hunt's favor. Favor which can take many forms. You've experienced some already. You will experience more yet. Meeting them as they come is part of the challenge. No. Most are here because they worship Tuamawai, though many name him Galawain. Regardless, they hear the call. This is the heart of Tuamawai's sacred isle. This temple to battle was built millennia ago. Long have the Faces of the Hunt presided over these trials. Was there something specific you wanted to know? They are the 3 ways in which Tuamawai is known to us. As the slayer of all threats, as the survivor of all challenges, and as the seeker of all answers. The Stelgar, the Boar, and the Spider embody these 3 facets of our god.
That ain't so different from Gone. Gotta have different names for different roles.
The great statue overlooking the Crucible is also the Faces of the Hunt. Through it, Tuamawai provides for us innumerable foes. Well, Tuamawai, of course. A few fools have attempted to seize Kazuwari as their own, but it crawls with warriors eager to preserve the unruly chaos of this place. Would-be tyrants die quickly here. Countless generations have passed since Huana of many islands first came here. Before this place was built, the lands were arid, almost barren. But Tuamawai filled the isle with wildlife, monstrous and minute. When this much blood spills, the grass grows unbounded. Whether Tuamawai guided the creation of this place, or if building this place attracted Tuamawai's favor, I cannot say. But he is here. Well, the Faces are a manifestation of Tuamawai, and not exactly the same thing. But the Faces do not exactly converse. I have petitioned for guidance and have been met with silence. The Faces will speak, but only when they wish to be heard. There's little to say of my own past. I've lived here for decades. I arrived a nobody, but rose to champion. For reasons unknown to me, this place chose me as caretaker. It has been a simple life in many ways, but an incredibly fulfilling one. Counsel for those seeking answers, such as this conversation we're having. Otherwise, I oversee the wardens and see to the repairs of the Crucible's physical components. Then there are the less glamorous tasks. Dealing with the steady stream of corpses, for example. Perhaps, but it's largely irrelevant. I have purpose and wholeness here at the Crucible. In my youth, I felt the Seeker's urge to see the world, but this island has cured me of my wanderlust. While I wouldn't mind being cursed to stay on the island, I still have to travel at times. The trials require it on occasion, as do my tasks as caretaker. Uatu did not fly to you by magic. In truth, I am not necessary for the Crucible to function. Through the statue, Tawamawai has worked his will upon this place since before my time. He will do so long after I'm gone. That must have been 30 years ago, 40? Gods only know. My pack and I fought for the boar's glory. We raged like the warriors of old legends. How brave we were, how terrible. After we won, my pack wished to return home, but I knew in my heart I had been chosen. Not only by the surviving face, but by all of them. The faces of the hunt almost never speak to me, but they did on that day. They bestowed on me all I need to know to steward the Crucible. The Crucible is alive with the souls of many warriors, and their countless memories of battle. Through their song, the Faces rouses these souls to take form. They provide endless opponents. The souls do not speak to me in words. I am no watcher. But they do little to hide their tempers. I sense fear and anguish. I'm sorry. This must be what it's like to have a sick child, unable to explain what's wrong. Excellent. Place it in the pool of memories, as you did with the bloodied knife during your rite of passage.
Oh, good thinking. Leave this to Professor Grog.
All living things are mere prey to the gods. Fight and survive, or lay down your soul to sate their hunger. Endure, and you will be victorious. Good hunting.
Tell me, gladly.
Looks like trouble.
Mo, ain't nothing left for you here. Let me show you the light.
Now you be right screwed.
Lavaru beyond seek. Lavaru beyond seek.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Lavaru beyond seek.
More strong!
Mo, it's on it.
Shut your foul aim.
Lavaru beyond seek. I cannot whack him any harder. Ah, worse than rough.
Better than that.
Boy, watch it.
Ever seen a Goliath do that?
Lavaru beyond seek.
Happy to oblige.
And this is my favorite part!
Mo, Ixie,
Right
on
on
it.
target.
Could you be more careful?
Now you be right screwed.
Lavaru beyond not in close.
Watch this! More strong jaw!
Mo, Ixie, on it. Mo, Ixie, on it.
That must have hurt.
Ever seen a Goliath do that?
Come now, step into the light.
Out of my way!
Mo, Ixie, on it. No can do.
Can't make a dent.
Have some of this! And
Mo,
this is...
Ixie, on it.
Everything hurts.
Lad's aim.
Gracefully leak.
Take that.
Out of my way!
Mo, Ixie,
Yeah, right
on
away.
There!
There's a walloping!
For Strongjaw!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Hit me again and I'll hit you
That
back.
wasn't half bad.
More Ixie on us.
Watch this.
It appears even the God of Gauls cannot overcome you. Good. This crowd clearly would see more of you.
Feel, don't you? Save it for the fight. You know it ain't polite to eat carrion. At least not before it's had a chance to flail about the arena a bit, huh? Apologies, your dainty highness. I wasn't aware the Face of the Flowery Fragrance was sponsoring a contender this year. This here's the Band of the Bear. Though you may have heard tell of us as the reigning chosen of the surviving face, a title we aim to defend. Pull up a big talk, then. Fortunately, the bears enjoy the taste of arrogance. Now we best be getting up to the arena. There's a fine line between building anticipation and delaying the event.
You call this fine Ediran mead? I call it unfit for pigs.
my contesting friend. I have a thing you may find interesting. Ah, my friend returns. You have acquitted yourself well in your searches, and Toamawai would have you go forth from Kazuwari to hunt artifacts elsewhere in the Deadfire. The slaying face growls of the Kraken's eye and a coin heavy with lost lives. It came from here, and the faces would see it returned. It poses you no danger, I promise. The surviving face would teach a lesson, that persistence is not necessarily survival. Confused? Seek the altars of the dead in Nekataka, and I believe you will begin to understand. Will you take up this hunt? Most excellent. Or Gilarde, as our Valian friends would say. Good hunting, my friend. Welcome back. I hope I can be of service, friend. Rare is the hunter as interested in the past as the present. It warms my heart to find a spirit as kin to mine own as you. Unfortunately, I have told you everything I know, or that I have been given leave by the faces to tell you. Continue impressing them, and perhaps I will be able to reveal more. You now know, as I know. Not many, but what I have is exclusively sold to the Crucible's contenders. Please, spend lavishly.
The boar, a stranger to fatigue and despair, knows only to struggle until the very end. Toamawai's boar has no comprehension of defeat, and in death still rages. Endure, and you will be victorious. Good hunting.
Time to chop the pork. Oi. Oi.
Oh, I think of...
Lava beyond Lava beyond
I hope nobody saw.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
What was that for?
Nightcap.
lava. Beyond seek.
Ever seen a Goliath
This
do
thing
that?
isn't doing the job. Lava beyond seek.
Now I'm having a good time.
hunt.
I need something stronger.
Now you be right screwed.
That dog won't hunt. Moe, exceed on.
Better that. Lava beyond seek.
Glory be.
Watch this. This is my favorite part.
So help me God, I'll whoop the next one of you who takes aim at me.
If a pack of our chosen cannot survive your wrath, then perhaps nothing is beyond your capacity to hunt. How many desperate souls have spent the last shred of their existence in futile attempts to end yours? Still, you endure. As each strike of the stone sharpens an obsidian blade, so too does each battle chisel away one's imperfections, until only the will to survive remains. Each season, the faces choose their favorites. Not all hear us as clearly as you. They will open a path only to a champion, and only a watcher can walk it. The Slaying Face, the embodiment of Tawamawai's passion for the kill. He was one of the rare champions to achieve victory in the Crucible without a pack. The heart of the Crucible has clotted. The flow of souls has been choked. Those who perish here no longer feed Kazuwari their strength, but instead infest it with disharmony. But I am as a fish, attempting to describe the current. This will all be clear when seen with your own eyes. The faces of the hunt. The deciding matches draw near. Fight with Tawamawai in your heart, and you will outlast all opposition.
Another chat with the faces? Strange, I didn't see or hear anything. Perhaps you're more attuned to them now. Or maybe it's because you're among the stones of the Crucible. Regardless, you seem to be on the right track. Keep at it.
I was chewing through Cadnua's foundation. Finished the job. This cannot last, you know.
Ah, Watcher. I hear tale of another artifact ripe for the reaping. Welcome back. I hope I can be of service. Fred, rare as the hunter is interested in the path. The surviving face would have you seek a fellow survivor, clinging to life in a harsh waste, alone among the shifting sands. Seek a stone there, forged in the heart of the world. You now know as I know.
Constructs resist all but the most grievous physical harm. So, the creator of these machines built a device to check his creations. Alas, he failed to properly employ his invention. Endure, and you will be victorious. Good hunting.
I don't be seeing a lot of these at sea. Too like a sink.
Happy to oblige.
There's one! Need something stronger.
Ever seen a Goliath do that?
What?
Out of my way!
There's
Don't
our
understand.
weapon. Of
I'm
course.
hitting it as hard as I can!
Hey, are you blind? Better than that.
Happy to oblige.
Can't make a dent.
Watch this!
I'm here. That's me you're hitting!
Can't make a dent.
Yeah.
Better.
Bam.
any harder. Careful! Lava will be on sick.
Have some of this.
Can't make it.
Eat.
Lava, not even close. Ah, thick. Good than rough.
Sweet redemption. So help me
isn't doing the
God, I'll
job.
whoop the next one of you who takes aim at...
Understand? I'm hitting it as hard as I can.
Lava will be on sick.
Watch this. Oh, strong jaw!
Ixie, honor. That was about as useful as a bump. Pickle. Glory be to God.
Can't make a dent.
Yeah.
Out of my way!
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Got grogged.
Ahoy. Better than that.
Never seen a Goliath do that.
Be more careful.
That's not very helpful.
I reap what I sow.
This is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Have some of it. Oh, strong jaw!
Hey. Thin.
Brother, hope I don't break free!
Boy, watch it.
Hey, that wasn't half bad.
Never seen it, don't understand. I'm hitting it as hard as I can!
You be right,
Kick
Scrooge.
your ass! Use my legs!
dog won't hunt.
Shut your foul eye.
That's it!
Then this is my favorite part!
Missed.
I cannot whack him any harder!
Smart, Stony.
Watch it! Watch this!
Need something stronger.
Mo, Ixie, on.
Hey, watch it!
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle. Mo, Ixie, on.
The late Animancer's creations have been contained. Well done, Watcher. The boar is pleased. You have endured all threats, persevering where your lessers have faltered. Do you have what it takes to be the chosen survivor? Return to the pool of memories and discover your resilience.
The elf holds his grimoire like a clumsy initiate.
Moment of truth, eh, boy? 2 survivors enter. 1 survivor... well, survives, I suppose. And I yours, Watcher of Cab Nua. To think I'd be facing up against a living legend. See you on the other side, huh?
Candied nuts? Pardon me as I indulge myself. You know you reek of that hagfish you carry. Dispose of it at once.